Okay, that didn't fucking do anything to help. That's done absolutely nothing at all to help. Fuck's sake, how do you fucking do this? Shit technology, I swear to God. What road is this? It's the motorway on approach to Ennis, which is in North Clare. Yes, tractor. That's all. That's the only view you get, folks. Sorry. Like I said at the beginning, I will find a place to park on a national road and get a view of the whole convoy. Because we have maybe 20, 30 tractors, 10, 20 articulated lorries, as many work vans. I need to see if I can change my video resolution. No, that's not it. Fucking hell, man. I thought if I changed the resolution to full screen, I'd be able to put my phone sideways and give you a view that way, but no. In the year of our Lord, 2026, that is not a possibility. The organizer said that the party were great sports. They reached out last night with the organizer and just said, look, as long as no one's acting the arse, not a problem. We know your route. And of course, you know, there was a squad car there at the Banner Plaza before he rolled out. But you know, they're just keeping an eye on things. Not so much for criminality, I'd imagine, but making sure everything is organized and that nobody's filling up the hard shoulder so emergency vehicles can get by. Karen missed you somehow. Oh, jeez. Got long. Good morning, no job here. We are about a half an hour into the convoy in North Clare. Can't even get a good shot of the beautiful scenery because I can't fucking put my fucking video in a landscape mode. Let me try this again. Nope. Not a chance. Customize. No, not customize. that now? Let's see. I think my current speed here, when I'm actually moving, is about 0.4 miles per hour. Great crack it is. Yep, you gotta keep it going. Wonder if I can go into Google without it disrupting the stream. Let's give it a go. Open the just browser, blah blah blah. Camera management settings before you go live. Between front and back camera. All right, no, that's not it. All right, did I vanish? No, I didn't. What did I do? All I need is some good rolling tunes. Yeah, I was thinking of turning on the radio, but I'm not sure if that'll cause problems for copyright. Uh, my favorite Russian streamer takes requests and puts on songs as he's driving around St. Petersburg, and he never seems to have problems. He can accept super chats, and it's wonders never fucking cease with YouTube. It's actually amazing that he can somehow receive super chats, being a Russian citizen and all. All these poor commuters getting a taste for what it might be like to live and work in and around Dublin. Let me plug in this charger. Excusez-moi. Wait, it appears that my video is now landscape mode. Can you guys see that? That is the weirdest thing. This is going to be your stamina test, Howard. If you can stick crawling along. Yeah. Yep. And we're only starting in the morning. Aaron asks, it's what? Well, right now, what you're seeing is portrait mode, the vertical video. And I'm trying to get it to be, fuck, what's the word? Landscape mode. Take up all the screen. Because now, right now, you can't see fuck all. I want to make this a theatrical live stream. I'll give it another go at messing around with the video before we reach this roundabout. Hide camera, keep audio, no. Remove, keep placeholder, no. General. No. Hmm. Hmm. No, I'm pretty sure that's capturing the wide mode now. Can someone confirm that for me? Because this website is shit. Horizontal. Yes. Well, it's the same thing. Hide. Fuck this. Can't fucking do shit on this fucking thing. Fucking hell. Messages up. Okay, thanks for that clarification. Oh yeah. All right, so I need to start cranking out the shorts so that I can start using the YouTube live stream app to stream. Don't know why they require 50 fucking shorts, but okay. Because Restream, it's just not built for mobile. Someone's fucking brakes need oil now. Alright, time to put the phone down because I'm gonna need my wit to survive me. Those squealing brakes behind me are giving me fucking anxiety. Fuck's sake. Oh, nice. We're getting some honks in support. Oh, you bollocks. Fuck, where should I go? Should I go straight ahead? Should I take a right here? No, I'll follow this fella. Oh, wait. Where's he going? Fuck, no, I should have went into town. Fuck it. I'm not going back down that fucking motorway, man. Jesus Christ. No, I'm going all the way around again. I'm going through town. See if I can catch up with the convoy. All right, one lane or the other, buddy. You can't be in fucking two lanes at the same time, you prick. Oh wait, actually, that's exactly what I should do. Switching fucking lanes. Oh, you bastard! Fuck! Right, going through Ennis Town in the day. Uh, on most days, it's going to be close to zero movement here. And the phone isn't fucking charging. Stop cursing. Oh, sorry, sorry. Foul mouthpiece. I'll keep it PG. Sorry about that, man. What's that? A Ford Pump? Oh no, a Ford Puma. Oh, I read the A as an R or a P. Ford Puma. Haven't seen one of those yet. Well, by the time this is done, I'll know my way around uh, parts of Clare anyway. And Ennis. A confusing place to drive around. Been a year now since I've come in here regularly, and I still haven't got a mental map of it in my mind. Even when you're not a driver, a lot of people say it's a weird town. Just something feels haunted about it. I think a part of it is the how mixed the zoning is. That might be it. Because you definitely have the inner city kind of commercial district, but you find a lot of commercial mixed with residential, and then the occasional industrial building. Yeah, that might be it. Kind of adds to the eeriness of it, the disjointedness of it. And then on the Gort Road out of Ennis, there's a closed down mental asylum. That would haunt a place for sure. Kind of like how you have the mental hospital down slow. When I was a youngin', that was still open. Okay, nobody uses indicators here. You know, it doesn't matter how small the roundabout is, you still have to use indicators so that people know whether they can enter the enter the roundabout themselves. called common courtesy. Just checking the screen's still working. Did I bring a flask of tea? No, I didn't. And usually I do when I go out on any kind of excursion, but I just thought, sure, it's just down the road. It'll be grand. But no, grand. I might have to stop in at a Circle K there and get a bottle of water. Now that's the damnedest thing. Circle K up there doesn't have their prices on their marquee. They have completely switched off. It's one of those March days where the direct sunlight kills you. And then the breeze picks up and freezes you. All right, here we go, a bit of movement. Yeah, look, Circle K don't have their prices up. I thought maybe it's still a bit early, maybe they're not open, but no, it's 9 a.m. What's going on here? All right, I'm catching up with the convoy now. Oh, all right, they're taking a right there. Okay, all I see is one tractor. I think I lost the convoy, lads. Excusez-moi. I was trying to think of ways of hanging up my province's flag, but it's a proper flag, you know. It needs the hoist. Make sure. Ah, no, my phone's not charging. Typical. And I thought I'd on you know, use the rolled up window to attach it to the car, but that would have killed my visibility, and then I'd be baking, absolutely baking in this sun, not being able to let the windows down. I'm sure it's possible to get a clamp that clamps onto the upper end of your window frame that can hold a good, sizable flag without snapping off and causing a fucking road accident. Oh, there goes my foul mouth again. Sorry. Oh, Karen, I indeed did lose them because I can't see even that one tractor anymore. Jeez, where did he go? Oh, he's gone on ahead. All right. Good stuff. Good stuff. So when the summer kicks in, I'll probably get a call to fill in for the local Asian food delivery guy. So I'm thinking if I sort out the tripod situation on the dash, we'll have all day streams of me driving around my town. I'll need a separate phone though for my sat nav because I'd be absolutely hopeless finding addresses in this weird little town I live in without the help of Google Maps. It took me a whole week on the job to figure out that I can just put in the air code straight into Google Maps. I was going to the air code finder to find the address and then putting the address into the Google Maps. Absolute idiot I was. But luckily, my boss was very forgiving. She knew I was new to the job, so I was liable to be slow for the first while. All right, we're getting closer to this tractor. That's good. Nobody indicates in this town. What is the crack with that? Grand. How many live streams around the country, I wonder? That's a good question. This needs to be covered, you know? Because otherwise it's just going to be, sure, you know, I had to wait in the traffic for an extra hour just to get to work or whatever. And then it's just like it's a non-event. All right, so we're coming up on one of the seven wonders of Ennis. This is the cost cutter. It's a rare breed of convenience store chain. I'd say there's only five cost cutters in all of Ireland, you know. 189.9 for unleaded and 218.9 for diesel. I've seen better. It looks like we're going back onto the motorway. Roadworks ahead. Oh, jeez. That's it's gonna delay things even more. Ah, the magic of how traffic works. I have rejoined convoy. Kinda. Except for this Nissan in front of me. I thought the instructions online were hazard lights only when stationary, but the lads up there are driving with their hazard lights on. Now, I'm not going to say that's good or that's bad. But it certainly makes it known what's going on. Okay, looks like the convoy's taking a left, maybe? No, straight ahead. Right. Yeah, I think having two phones is absolutely necessary when streaming from the car. Guys, I'm curious what you guys are saying in chat. And I'm going to keep looking at the phone to a minimum when I'm in the town, because that requires a bit more alertness. Also, higher chances of a Garda seeing me. Even though I am just crawling along it. What's that? 1 kilometer, if even. I'm hoping that you can see enough of the town as I'm driving through to know why a lot of people say it's cursed. It's got a kind of a liminal space feeling to it, especially at night. A few honks from passerbys. I think a Red Bull is called for. In fact, if I can keep my wits about me for the rest of the day, I might do some video game live streaming. And we'll cover the news from the day around the country. I think that sounds like fun. Only regular viewers of the anti-broadcast will get why my mind skipped from Red Bull to streaming. Right, coming up on max all. 192.9 for unleaded. Jesus. 216.9 for diesel. That's actually not more than back down the road there for the diesel, but it is more for the unleaded. Ugh. Fuck. Oh, mind my mouth. Right. I could have done with an hour of sleep extra, but I got the times mixed up in my head, and I arrived at the Banner Plaza at 6 a.m. and I was wondering, where is everyone? I don't think this is on. You know, I think maybe there's not a lot of support here in the West, as per usual. And I started to freak out, and I thought, did I come here for absolutely no reason? Uh, so I went searching around online, and sure enough, I arrived an hour early. So yeah. Oh, and I'm really resenting that because I did not want to get up that early. I think I'll have gone through about 3 liters of Red Bull by the time the day is done. I hope you're taking a right-hand turn, Mr. Miss Anne, for your own sanity. Yeah, indeed, he or she is. Back onto the motorway. Tighten up my leg muscles again. Since I started driving now, almost 2 years ago, longer actually, before I got my license. I used to be a walker. I used to be a cyclist. My wrists and my arms, they're smaller than the average ladies, but my legs are fucking steel girders. And they're becoming flabby. You can't be having that. Because, God forbid I have to run away from someone, you know, because I'm certainly not defending myself against them, so I need to at least be able to run away from people. All right, let's check home. Let's see what people are at in the chat. He wants to turn left, does he? Yeah. Yeah, I was up at the crack of dawn, fucking 4:30, because I wanted to be able to make it in. You know, I think I'm going to go over to the right-hand lane. I don't know why he went into the left-hand lane, to be honest. Someone taking the piss there, driving on the hard shoulder. I guess for them, getting to work is an emergency. Ugh. Uh, Karen says, close your eyes and listen to Handsome Howard's ASMR. Not my voice, anyway. Can't watch anymore. It's only Sky, pointless watching. Yeah, well, I'm sorry, Audrey. Best I can do. Don't drink too much liquids if you're going to be miles from any toilets. Yeah, good call, Karen. Good call. Nice. Well, sky looks good. Ah, Jesus. All right. Look, I'll try to be more. I'll try to keep an eye on the road itself. All right. It's just when I was driving through town, I couldn't give too much thought about how the phone was positioned. But thanks for letting me know anyway. Yeah, going well. No road rage. Yep. Well, we Irish are uh, we're a fatalistic sort, you know. Generally, we don't complain too much about things. We just get on with it. If there's a problem, then we just wait or take care of it. We're almost like the Slavic people in that way. You know, we can get pissed off, but we will put up with a lot of shit before we do. There's a saying about the Russians that they're slow to saddle, but fast to gallop. Vaughn says we're too passive. Yep. Yeah. This is why at first when the Polish began to move here, I was actually happy because again, like I said, the Slavs, they're very like the Irish, and the Polish are different because they have more history fighting tyranny than we do. You know, and never mind history in general, you know, fighting with the fucking Russians and oh, mind my language. Fighting with the Russians, fighting with the Swedes, but in modern times you had the Second World War and they were fighting off both the Soviets and the Nazis. And then after the World War, they became communists against their will, and they were fighting against the regime there. I need to channel my warrior spirits as one. Yeah, it's all baby steps. Yes, it's roasting in this. It's roasting in this car. And the phone is boiling. Absolutely boiling. I have an idea. No! Sorted. Jesus, man. All right. Putting on the blowers didn't help. I have AC fluid. I don't know why. It's blowing hot air. Some of these chancers driving down the hard shoulder. I swear to God. Talk about affecting solidarity, huh? So I'd say it's every 3 to 5 minutes someone passes by and honks. Ah, Ballyhoo International. Ha! That's near where I live. Unless there's more than one Ballyhoo in the whole of Ireland. I'd assume there is. Is this phone is boiling? I think she might shut down. Well, thank God we can see something now. We are on the road again. Yay, yep. I'm glad I could supply this. Oh no. Oh yeah, I'll just leave the chat on the screen. Why not? What's that? Those hard shoulder drivers are opposition trying to disrupt. Maybe. Or they could just be selfish fucking pricks. Oh, there goes my mouth again. You know, just doing whatever they please, breaking the law because they think, oh, these guys, they think they're so important, taking up all the space in the road and crawling along at 4 miles per hour. Daniel Farrell says the internet will be mysteriously picking and going down today. They can run, but they won't be able to hide. Yeah. Jeez, why we stop? Okay, we've come to a stop for some reason. It's all clear up ahead, so I don't know what we're doing here. Yeah, the support is coming in. You're the only one broadcasting right now, no footage anywhere. That's a shame. In hindsight, I shouldn't have joined the convoy. I should have, or at least I should have drove ahead. Got an initial shot of all the Arctics and the tractors and the work vans. And you know what? I swear to God, I'm the only car in this whole convoy. I'm pretty certain of it. FedEx gotta make those deliveries on time. I'm pretty sure they get their wages docked if they run deliveries late. I don't know. Why are you wasting more fuel? That's a good question. Oh, look at those second chancers. Absolute chancers. That's not legal, by the way. And they're lucky that my camera can't pick up their regs. So yeah, it did come across my mind. Why are we wasting fuel to protest the fuel prices and that there's going to be a lack of fuel? I haven't really thought that one through. Daniel says Dublin will be blocked. Overall, the protest is massive. It's good to hear. Karen is saying you're supporting me in the adventure. Good. Good to have you guys along. Need to use fuel to make the point. Yeah, Audrey, yeah, sadly. Nothing in this world is free. But I will say this, this Toyota Auris for fuel economy is pretty nice. So I'm not suffering as much as, say, the tractors or the Arctics or even the vans. Either use fuel now protesting or go out of business and our economy goes under. Yep, that's it. It's a strategic choice. Remember to like the stream, but if you are not subscribed, please do not subscribe. Just allow the YouTube algorithm to show you my future live streams or video uploads. That way the YouTube algorithm thinks that I'm slightly more popular than I actually am. Because more subscribers actually hurts me. Because if I get views that don't match my subscriber count, then YouTube thinks, nobody cares about that guy's channel, so we won't show him. All right, that tractor got sick of being in front of me. Not a problem. You didn't see that happening. Oh, we're turning in. You're turning in. Fuck's sake! Is that tractor going to let me through? Yeah, I think he's going to let me merge. Is he? Are you going to let me merge, mate? I can't see shit. I used my hazard to thank him. I wasn't sure what I was doing there for a while. All the drivers in the road can just stop on the road and turn off their engines if they want. Uh, you mean the normal commuters? Just save petrol, let the convoy move ahead? Yeah, maybe. But the convoy itself can't come to a stop because that would be illegal. However, there is no lower limit as far as I am aware. On a road, you can drive as slow as you want. It's dangerous, but even on a motorway, you can drive maybe 4 kilometers an hour if you want. Again, dangerous. I would even consider driving 60 kilometers an hour in an 80 zone to be dangerous. Because then you have people taking over you and they have to go 90 to get past you. Whoa, buddy! Did you see how she came out in front of me? Learn to fucking drive, missus. Jesus. Did you see that? And she gave me a wave. What was that? An apology or you can't argue? Jesus. So there's no one else screaming, huh? That was me driving, Karen says. You know, I've made dumb decisions like that myself. And people honked me. And I'm going to say that sometimes I acted indignant. And at the drop of a hat, I rolled down the window and shouted at them. Like, it was them who had the problem, even though I drove out right in front of them. That's just the way of the road, I think. Karen says, I'm lucky I don't go into a ditch. Like, yeah, some of us don't have great coordination. All right, for people who have joined us, Oh well, it's in the title of the video, isn't it? Yeah, we're just outside of Venice in County Clare, in convoy, protesting the outrageous fuel prices. Mostly, the problem is the carbon tax, and they didn't bring down the general excise or anything to offset the huge windfall that the government receives. Because when fuel prices go up, then the government gets a larger take. And yeah, there's just no care there for the people keeping this country running. Now, thing is, that may have been a conscious choice on behalf of our overlords, because people need to tighten their belts with fuel use. If they don't, then we're going to use up all the fuel. You know, it's a bit of social conditioning. Audrey asks, so where are you driving to, and are you going home later or stay? Well, the organizer laid out that there will be two groups who will split off and then merge again, and then we go around in circles for as long as is required, I guess. So I guess I'll be sticking around here for another hour, maybe. I'm starting to get hungry. I might get some dinner in early dinner. It's feeling like the evening already. Yes. Um, in Sullivan's brilliant wee hotel. If you ever come through South Galway, you come through my town, of course. Stop in and get yourself something to eat at Sullivan's. A good family that runs that hotel. They're an institution. My my parents and my aunts and uncles, they have lovely memories of the nightclub there. We all have memories of weddings, funerals, christenings, communions. They're a real pillar of the community. Helped out a lot with the Stop Biogas movement. Good people. So give them your business if you can. Also, try out the Johnny Sullivan special. You didn't bring sandwiches and tea. Yeah, good call, Karen. Except I don't know when I'll get a chance to eat, even if I did bring sandwiches. Also, I don't like how sandwiches get soggy after a few hours. And you know what? It gives me PTSD of primary school. Even though I went to primary school in the 90s, this primary school I went to, uh, it was stuck in the 50s. You know, like they all beat the shit out of us there. There goes my rotten mouth again. Hopefully 420 isn't watching with his grandkids in the car anymore. But the Johnny Sullivan special, now that is a fantastic sandwich. I think it's like €12. And yeah, cutting the quarters, lovely. Served with a side of chips, I think. Or is it just cut crisps and some salad? Not sure. It's been that while. It's been that long. Have you got an empty bottle in case of emergency? We no, no, no. People will see, um, especially with all these articulated lorries and tractors. You know, they're up higher than I am. They're definitely going to see a fella in his Toyota or his pissing into. Yeah, yeah, you would fill your backpack with stuff, right? I just had it in my mind. Get there, set up the live stream, and I was trying to think, how am I gonna put this flag on the car? The flag didn't work out, sadly. Alright, phone's cooled down. Time to charge it up a wee bit. I thought you were going to totally block all roads to Dublin, not drive around in circles, wasting fuel. You can't stop on a road. That's illegal. Now, maybe that will happen in the future when people get desperate enough to break the law, but right now it's all very civil. People aren't going to break the law because it's not that serious yet. And we are driving around in circles, but we're driving very fucking slowly to piss people off. And as for Dublin, there are. I made a map, an interactive map for people to find their local meetup points. And I'd say there is 10 or 15 meeting points of today for convoys to head into Dublin in the East Munster and the Leinster area. So it's already going to be locked up, you know. I'm not sure what you mean, Karen. Is it too civil by some and zero civil by others? As in, it's not enough, not going too far. And then some people think it's going too far. Yeah, well, look, you can't do everything to please everyone. If all VC run out of fuel, then that's not breaking the law. Well, yeah, but then by law you have to get your car out of the road or truck out of the road. That's not an easy task. You see, Ireland has a problem with too many chiefs and not enough Indians. I've seen this on the run up to this protest. Oh, you should be doing this. You should be doing that. I remember last week on the Facebook group of people posting fuel prices. I think it's called Fuel Prices Ireland, literally. Someone came along and said, can someone make a survey of all the petrol stations and put it up on a map or something?" A good few people were like, "Righto, let us know when you get that done." Karen says, oh no, there's too many Indian chiefs." I see what you did there. Um, but yeah, someone has to put in the work to do things, and going around telling people what to do isn't helping, because those people have decided that they're going to do something. They're going to dedicate their time to do something, their energy that could be better spent elsewhere. And this isn't me attacking you now, sorry. Sorry if you took that personally now. Um, I'm just talking about people in general. We're genetically and consciously, I guess you could say, we're a people who respects the people who do things. You know, we do great feats, and that gives us good reputation. It gets us respect. But people aren't doing many great feats lately. So that's a dearth of respect going around. So the result of that is that people get frustrated. They think, oh, we're the leaders. Where is the respect? It could just be as simple as we're not earning each other's respect. Like in the general, I've come to feel like what do my fellow Irish deserve my respect for? Generally, it's kind of hard to take them seriously. But right now, I don't know any of these people, but I feel a bond with them. I feel like we're doing something together. It might be stupid, but we're doing it together. And if anything were to happen to any of these people, I'd be more inclined to look out for them. What's this person said? I pray to God this works, as the price of fuel is meant to go up another 50 cent next week. Plus, I went to protest, got nowhere, so I'm praying you can make changes here. Yeah, fair. Protests in general, they are completely meaningless. They're good morale building exercises. Like I said, I feel a kinship with all these people here. You know, but that's about as good as it's worth. Protests, because they're not. I mean, maybe they'll wake people up who see the protests, That's a possibility. I don't think it happens as much as we think. And power doesn't really respond well to protests. It doesn't respond the way we'd like it to. It just makes a little safe area for us to do our thing, and we do our thing, and we leave, and they're like, okay, all right, that's done. I think power actually prefers that we protest because we get it out of our system. The same as it prefers that we sit on social media and moan and complain, because that kind of lets us get it out of our system as well. It goes nowhere. Karen says, I guess they can't send us to hell if we're already in it. Yeah, yeah. Beware of the man or woman who has nothing left to lose. That is a dangerous entity. Oh, yeah. A good place and a big reveal. Yeah, that's life, isn't it? I'm personally, I'm still pissed off, and I always will be. That I was brought up to believe that life was like some kind of fucking fairness to it, and there was checks and balances, and people took their jobs seriously, and people lived with honor. People didn't fucking lie to each other constantly. International law was a thing because we have the UN. They stop bad things from happening, and they punish countries that do bad things. Ah, Space Ghettos, nice to have you along. And then, you know, you slowly figure out that that's not real. And for me, I didn't realize that I figured that out. I just lived my life, became more cynical as the years went by, and then I stopped to think, hang on, I was fucking lied to across the board. The noble lie. And I think most people, myself included, have problems integrating that fact, living as if it's real, as if it's true. I think in the back of our minds, we still live like it's true, that there's some kind of order to it all. DC Rome's is live now. Good to hear. Good to hear. Because, yeah, we need people covering this, as we've said earlier. My legs are knackered. um, so if you're getting sick of my stream, head over to DC Rome's. I think a lot of people have already gotten sick of my stream. That's okay. I'm an acquired taste. Last fuel shipment arrived in UK today, not another for foreseeable. Yeah. Yep. And there's nothing the government can do about that. What we need is for the Russians to do us a solid favor like they did for the Cubans and send us a tanker of oil. You know, it's a humanitarian mission. And, you know, they would do that, except that we have these arseholes running our country, dancing to the European Union's tune instead of our own. We've always had good relations with Russia, all the way back to the famine. I think they gave £5 million during the famine to buy us food. Oh, Karen, thanks. And Audrey, thanks. You know, we've always had an affinity with those people. So I do think if it came to the crunch and we were starving again because of this crisis, they may just load up a tanker of fertilizer and fuel and gift it to us. Maybe, you know, in exchange for remuneration, but we know damn well that our government isn't going to allow it to be purchased from them. It's going to have to be a gift. Talmud, the Talmud was never an Irish book, nor the Quran. You got it in one there, Karen. We have our own wisdom. Wouldn't it be great if we got that back? Our Taoiseach upset Putin last year. Yeah, yeah. They do that. They upset people for no good reason. But the thing is that it's been said multiple times, and even Ireland was mentioned by Putin once a year or two ago, in particular. The Russians know that we are being ruled over by people who don't represent us. You know, they know that there's a difference between our rulers and the people. You know, and I think anyone outside the country will tell that easily, because we're always upset. We're always protesting and complaining. People say that Russian society is oppressive and tyrannical, but it's rare that they feel the need to get out on the street and protest because they know that they're being looked after. They know that their leadership actually cares about them. And maybe, okay, they don't agree with the conservative stance on, you know, LGBTQ issues. Some people don't like immigration, but the Kremlin are starting to change their mind on that issue. But the Russians, they just get on with it because they can. Their lives are getting better every day, so they don't care. And that's how countries should run, personally. Well, lads, I don't know how long how long I can do this. Actually, my left leg is going dead. So we have a convoy traveling on both sides of the motorway. I think this is the motorway going to Limerick. We have a bunch of Voldemorts running things and Schmiegels. Yeah. Oh, God. Ah, okay, okay. That's the Galway bus. All right. What's that doing here? Where in God's name are we? Number 51 bus. So what do you guys reckon? Do you think we're gonna have to come out here again and do this next week, or do you think this will change anything? Where's that guy driving around slow with a full load on his bed? Ugh, that's kind of irresponsible. You'd think you'd unload that before you go driving around for hours. Leading Japanese food specialists in UK and Europe. Kazaki. I've never heard of a Japanese food company in Europe. Start your Japanese adventure. They sell sushi, rice. I can't see what else. Kazaki foods. The government will drip feed, which will cause another trip. Yeah, yeah. I don't think they're going to give us much of anything. Like if I could put my money on it, I'd say they're not going to even cut the tax by that much. Like, never mind, get rid of the carbon tax. Because if I was running the country, I'd think, well, we're kind of boned anyway. Doesn't really matter how. we sink to the bottom of the ocean. We're just adding flavor to it. Well, all of this will repeat famine, Karen says. Yeah. It was only a few weeks into the war that there were fertilizer shortages, and it's growing season now. If there's a lack of fertilizers, there's a lack of food, and that means food being more scarce, being more expensive. Check out my live stream from Friday, wasn't it? Yeah. I laid out my plan for prepping and how to make very inexpensive meals. My strategy is every time I go to shop, I get about 3 or 4 days worth of food, store away, and I'm starting to acclimatize myself to eating that way. So I will have one meal that resembles what I would be eating if I had to rely on my stockpile alone. It's like seeing how they created the Irish famine before, Karen says. Yeah, yeah, except the difference this time around is that the Brits aren't stealing our food. But it's pretty much the same thing. Taxation is what's really doing the number on us. See if we get any honks. No. Not a whole lot of support, has to be said. Huh. I want to try to get a shot of the tailback. Wonder if I could see it in my own mirror. No, that's not how mirrors work. All right. That is actually bizarre, the way that works. Fuck. Mirrors are amazing things. You look up mirror illusion, the things that people pull off with mirrors that should you think aren't possible. Or maybe I'm just easily amused. Did you find chewing gum or something? Oh, sorry, can you hear me chewing my chewing gum? Oh, let me spit this out. As tasty as it is. Fuck, sorry about that. So yeah, I'd say that we're creating a kilometer tailback now. Except some people are getting pissed off and driving on the hard shoulder. Nah, chew away, Karen says. Well, maybe you are all right listening to me chewing, but not everyone. You're weird like that. Time to roll a cigarette. If I can't chew chewing gum, I'm going to roll a cigarette. Oh, an undercover car just passed as I put down the phone. Thank God. I'm pretty sure even driving at 1 kilometer, well, yeah, quarter of a kilometer an hour, and I'm not even supposed to be holding my phone. Even though I have both hands on the wheel. I think it's a skill, honking your horn. Got to do it the right way, or you just sound like a twat. What's Karen saying there? How many hours? I'm up and not dressed because I didn't want to miss Anson Howard on his cruise. Oh, Jesus. I'm up since 4:30. Again, I could have slept in until 5:30, only I thought the meeting was at 6 in the morning. Bungled that one. I think that fella there from the north has the right idea. I think he's actually off for a piss. Karen's up since 7 when the bin men came. Oh, God. I don't miss that now about the town living or city living. Bin men in the morning. My aunt lives right next to a bottle bank, and I think maybe it's like every week they come, lift up the bins, dump it into the big truck, just glass crashing down on itself at like 6 in the morning. Great fun when you want some sleep. Excuse me, what? Ah, right. Karen had to get up with the bin men. Yeah, that's another thing that's going to be affected. Already in certain countries, people are getting notices from their bin collection companies saying that they're cutting down the bin collection schedule. So we can't afford to miss the bin collections anymore now. Either that or you start your own mini incinerator like that. It's amazing how close we are to a third world country. It's like a week worth of food, a few missed bin collections. People are fucking starving, and they are burning rubbish out the back. Then, if you can't afford to buy anything, then you don't really have rubbish, do you? So that kind of sorts itself out. Compost heaps are going to be needed. Yep. Last year I got composting so bad. I didn't do it properly. Attracted a bloody rat who decided to come into my house and make a nest. And I agonized for a week over what to do with it. And it got comfortable with me to an extent because it knew I wasn't going to hurt it. And I decided, no, this has to go. So I poisoned it. And that traumatized me, you know? That really fucked me up. So you're going to need in most places, a sealed container to compost your food waste. Karen says, I hope palm oil foods are biodegradable. Yeah, good question. Pity they aren't using the palm oils for fuels instead. It's not good for our insides. Yep, machine lubricant is what it is. Let me see. Can I use? Recognize our comrades on the other side. So, does anyone know if there's any other live streams apart from DC, or if he's still live streaming? Karen says, I bet the chocolate eggs and chocolate in general isn't selling well with the palm oil in it. All right, looks like I might want to get into this lane on the right there. The left, Jesus. Yeah, I've been seeing a lot on social media about people not wanting to buy the eggs, particularly of Cadbury's variety. But at the same time, I saw them sold out. My local shop didn't have Cadbury's eggs, and Lindt and Nestle. Oh, we have a siren. Oh, Guardy getting somewhere in a hurry. That is a tight, hard shoulder. That takes some skill driving up that at that speed. Karen reckons people will be making chocolate eggs at home. I wouldn't say that would be a widespread thing, but people do be doing things. Why is it just me in this tractor in the right-hand lane? Is Morgan around? He's Karen's asking. I don't know. Good question. What's going on here? I wonder. Uh, I think it'll be a little too early for Morgan. He's become quite the night owl. Should I be getting into the left-hand lane? I don't see any signs for any Any upcoming roundabouts or anything? Karen says, I think bunches of us will be getting into making our own stuff over it all. Yep. Planting, making stuff, homesteading, learn to ferment foods so they last longer, making preserves out of the fruit in the summer and the autumn. Jesus, we're not still in Ennis, are we? Jesus. I'll be glad to be able to drive at 60 kilometers an hour when this is done. Don't laugh, but I'm setting spuds. Why would I laugh at that? I'm cutting down spuds. Last year, my sister and I, we built 2 flower beds, or veg beds, I guess. We put down a mix of all sorts of stuff, and most of it we couldn't harvest because of the bad soil quality. We only got like a few salads and some beans. The broccoli and the cauliflower bolted before we could harvest it. So this year it's just potatoes in there. Not just potatoes, but mostly. They're a very versatile food, and they're good for your brain and your body. As far as vegetables go, anyway. Pat Farrell says, I hope you're not wasting fuel. I don't consider it a waste. We're really left with a few fucking options, you know? Like, there are more serious options, but I don't think the country is ready for those options yet. Ido says, back to old school. It was the only way. Depend on yourself, on oneself before anyone else. Who's likely to let themselves down? Rhetorical, of course. Karen staying healthy with leg day and arm day. Good. Yeah, I really should get some home weights and get a new bicycle. Because I took part in the local St. Patrick's Day parade, and there was a lot of moving about because it was theatrical, you know. And we were on our feet, not on a float. And I swear, once we got up to the top of the town, both my aunt and I were fucking done. Well, not done, but we were pretty exhausted. Didn't help that it was raining and we were soaked through. But it was definitely a wake-up call that, you know, frequent activity is an important thing. Just don't ask me about food day. Ha, 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 ha. No, I'm not worried about fuel myself. I'm worried about fuel for the country, though. This is uh, this is a concern. I mean, it helps that I'm driving a petrol car, so I'm not taking diesel away from people who need it to keep the country running. I'm more worried about food. Yeah, guys, this is killing me. I think another hour of this now, and I'll go home and I'll take a look for news from around the country. And I don't know. I think I'll aim for 6 p.m. or somewhere between 6 and 9 p.m. and I'll get on the live stream and we'll talk about what happened today and any news relating to it. Uh, Barry Walsh in chat says, "Hi lads, well to you all. Just looking at some. Feck, sorry, I can't scroll this fucking thing for the life of me. Comments on Facebook and YouTube. A lot of people are pissed off with us blocking up the roads. Well, what are they going to do? Thanks for that update, guys. Because I have no way of knowing while I'm driving here myself. What are they going to do? Are they going to stop supporting us? Are they going to stop being angry at the government? Stop being angry at the United States and Israel for destroying the world economy? No, they're not going to do any of those things. But they are now more aware of what's going on than they were before they had the roads blocked. So, in my opinion, they can go F themselves. There's a good bit of support from other motorists. Not everyone, but you know, getting a few honks. So we also need to remember that when people are angry, then they make themselves known. When people are happy and they're supportive of something, and this is the Irish in particular, they don't say anything. Because Ireland is a country of complainers. A country of complainers. Nothing's ever good enough. Nobody ever is ever doing anything right. It's pathetic, man. But the majority of support from other vehicles are definitely in the slight majority other people who drive trucks and work vans and tractors. And that's the way it works here. Anywhere really, but Ireland in particular. Until it comes to your doorstep, you don't care. It's a non-issue. I think I'm growing some diseases in my lungs as well. I do love the smell of burning fossil fuels or even just refined oil. It's delicious, addictive almost, but it's not good. It's not good for your health. That's what we need to also consider with these people who do these jobs for us. Can I get in there now? What the hell's going on here? Why is he fucking changing lanes again? That makes no sense to me, man. Did he just not want to be in front of me or something? Is that what's going on? All right, I've made it to the front of the convoy. I don't think I'm supposed to be here. I think I'm supposed to be behind those trucks with the Irish flags on them. Fuck. I need to reposition myself in the convoy somehow. Oh, we're at the Banner Plaza again. So, I don't know. I might find somewhere to stop and watch the convoy go by. The problem is that there's nowhere to park really on a roundabout or on the motorway. There are no rest stops, which is a bugger. That would be a great place to stop and watch the convoy from. All right, 3 hours on the road, and I'm doing all right for petrol. I thought we were going to leave the motorway, but no such luck. Oh, excuse me. I wonder if I can park up on that verge. Like, it would be illegal, I think, to park there. Um, but it would be my best chance to park, you know? Oh, look at that. We have supporters. That's great, that is. Jesus, my heart. Don't honk your horn under a damn bridge. But that would be a formative experience for those kids being shown the convoy by their parents or whoever was looking after them there. You know, they'll remember that. Oh, please, God, let there be a rest stop somewhere here. The hell is that? Oh, it's an SOS. Solar powered emergency phone. That's about as good as solar power can do. Our phone that people almost never use. 420 audit says I've just drove to Dublin and the roads are empty. Everybody is staying off work. Well, I guess mission accomplished then. Because the threat was we're going to shut this country down, right? I need to give my legs a rest. Fuck. A little bit of a reset. All right, road's empty. I tagged you in an X post with Critical Eye Emma in regards to you to collaborating. All right. I've never heard of Critical Eye Emma. Sounds sounds my speed. Uh, 420. Maybe they were told work from home. Wasn't that somewhere in the climate action plan? Oh, okay. So 420 is in Dublin to stay for the day. How many in the convoy? I'd say about 40, 50, 60 vehicles. It's hard to tell because it was that big, you know? And it was hard to tell which trucks were and tractors and vans were in the plaza for, you know, because that's what those people do is they go to the plaza, and which were part of the convoy. But there are like we're taking up a few kilometers left. Are you heading for Shannon? I think so. I think that is. It was said in the meeting whether we should go up to Shannon, and the organizer said, "Yeah, yeah, okay, you know, maybe some of you go up to Shannon if you want." It was very. It wasn't very militaristic in how it was planned out. Okay, I think I can get a good shot of the trucks with the tricolors on them. course, I couldn't see what you guys saw. Oh, Critical Eye is a fella. Never heard of him. Oh, it's starting to rain. I hope it's not raining on my fucking. Oh, what's going on here? Oh, we've come to a stop. Fella in front of me just got out. I guess we've blocked the motorway. Look at that wee fella trying to get out of the cab. Oh, thank God my legs get a rest. Yes, a straight guy, Karen says. Okay, I'm going to get out of the car for a sec, see what we're looking at. Okay, we've just come to a stop, is all. Good to get a stretch of the legs. I guess even these hardened hauliers can only sit in their cabs so long as well. I could eat a horse. Okay, we've come to a stop, mostly. All right. I'm over here and that things are going good up in Sligo and Donegal. So what I imagine is going on here, because I'm not in the WhatsApp group, I couldn't find anyone to add me, is the word went out that Maybe just stop in the middle of the motorway. And we're off again. On the road again. So if anyone sees any news from around the country that they could share with the class, that would be nice. The nature of the software I'm using to stream, I can't open any other apps. Huh. All right. I think I got a notification of a post by Lady of Air on Instagram. I might be interested in. Interesting. I didn't think that the algorithms would be bringing us together. Actually, what I could do, even though I can't use the internet, I could, in 35 minutes, switch on the radio and see if anything's mentioned in the 12 o'clock news. Ah, Dennis Carr, nice to see you. Cheers, buddy. It's it's not hard labor, but the knee that I use to hold down on the clutch is hurting like hell. That's the Ennis Road. It absolutely is, my friend. Oh, I wish it's It's actually a privilege, you know, to drive down a motorway. It has to be half a kilometer an hour. Like, you never get to do that under normal circumstances. Oh, my windscreen. Parked my car underneath trees and side bushes, and my windscreen is never fucking clean. There's always some oil from the trees in it. No peelers about it. What do you mean, mad yokes? Oh, you're talking about the Gardaí. No, they were there for the start, to make sure everything was in order. Um, the organizer, when he was given his directions for the convoy, he said that the Gardaí were great. Call the night before, you know, we know your routes. It's all good. We take care of each other. Don't be acting maggot. So that shows that there's at least some understanding from the Gardaí. Maybe even, dare I say, support. Um, they wouldn't be able to come out and say that. So that's just as good as it gets. All right, we're coming to a near stop here. Keeping the fellas in the hard shoulder. Now, that's why you don't do that. That's why you don't use the hard shoulder to drive on, because emergency vehicle needs to get by. It's absolutely irresponsible. Like, because they're going to have to drive on that hard shoulder for another half a kilometer now. Like, if somebody was having a heart event or someone was grievously fucking injured, this is going to be a problem. I could have sworn when I bought this car off my cousin that there was air conditioning fluid in it. But there's no second oil in here. 14 degrees and it's raining. Brilliant. I saw a post. I think it was from some kind of biker group or something, and it was on Facebook, and it was an image of one of the promoting one of the protests, and just the words, "This is a far right protest," and of course he got laughed at. Um, But I wonder, like, what is this protest? I mean, of course they're doing it for their livelihoods, but why the tricolors? Is that political? Is that saying something? Uh, I was saying in the show there over the past year now that I've noticed more and more tricolors going up in front of shops and even outside the house. And what happened last St. Patrick's Day was that a lot of tricolors went up, and many of them did after St. Patrick's Day, almost like to info forget that they were there and just leave them there. And then you had whole rubbish going on, mostly in Dublin. People fighting for putting up tricolors and poles. And you had the establishment left own goal of pulling down the tricolors because they were a far right goal whistle or something. So the tricolor, as much as I don't like it, I'd rather you have a flag. It's become politicized. Flags won't help us. Agree. Well, one thing a flag does is that it lets people know who you are. That's that's exactly what a flag is. Has always been ever since you know royal standards and family crests and things like that. You know, you need to know who your guys are so you don't kill them, or your guys need to know where to gather so that they can see instructions before radio was a thing, before megaphones were a thing. Um, it communicates that you are one of a certain group of people. breaking up that, am I? Yeah, let me just get onto the phone to Free Mobile there. I'll ask them to erect a 4G tower in the middle of nowhere. Nothing to be done about it, my dear Dennis. And I know batteries. I think because it's. Yeah, I'm not having 5G. Not at all. 4G is good enough for me. Dennis says cousin lives in Kilfornora. Pop in for a cup of tea. I can't tell you which direction I'm heading in though. I know that there is the railway over there to and from Limerick, Galway, Limerick. That's as much as I can tell you about where I am. I haven't seen a road sign in about an hour now. But it would be great crack if I met your cousin before I met you. This is a very ASMR stream, isn't it? I mean, aside from my voice, the sound of a lorry, the pitter patter of rain. Fuck. Dennis reckons I'm heading into Ennis. I don't know. I think I'm going away from Ennis, you see. Because I came from Ennis there an hour and a half ago. I can either get soaked or I can roast to death, and my phone battery drains because it's too hot. I have to find a happy medium there. Oh wait, here we go. Here we go. Okay. So Quinn, Roland, and the the exit coming up. Don't ask me where those are, but I think we're going south. Awkward. Car. In hindsight, I shouldn't have given away where I am. Those guys have think is a terror. Here, I've been going now for almost 4 hours now. Not a couple of for little protest and All right, looks like I'm first. There's nothing to be done about it. For some reason, they don't build mobile infrastructure in rural areas. Welcome to Howard. That's barely going 1 kilometer an hour, and the pit header may. Right. So next chance I get to off the way and from because the further I go from home, infinitely longer to get back. I didn't think that we would all be driving bloody. Almost time for the news. Be ripened. I've learned the hard way because I've done unripened ones. Building the skins. So what happens is the plantain softens down like a banana and a little bit of sugar. And then you remove them from the skins and you mix in then and a little bit of flour. And then what you do then is you make thing for them. So chocolate is made with black beans. So the black beans cooked down with dark protests. And thank you so much. Listeners have thanks to everybody for listening today. And if you missed anything, you can check it out on the Go Land. Thanks to the team for radio teaching us to not choose research. Broaden your horizons. Andrew Gilligan is up next. I'll be back to you. Broaden your horizons by importing fruit from bloody South America. Yeah. And we're supposed to. All right, what do we have in the radio? The Isaac Index of shares was trading at points at 12.34, while in London the FTSE was trading at 29 points at 10. And flour, sugar. Well, is that radio stuff coming through? Yeah, I'm hearing, Dennis, that there's almost no live. DC Rose is going live there. I don't know where he was going live. He does stand Dublin. Then again, it's only something you can stream for. See, there's a few component parts to a movement, and we did a good job on piecing one of those together last year. I think it was last autumn, summer. When was that? We here on the anti-broadcast with Morgan, we put all of the streams together from the protest. We zoomed in and out of them and gave our comment. And then people weren't doing it properly, even though We were figuring it out all on our own, on the fly. But the idea is that someone had the and they asked us if we got together. So there's that. And there's the actual getting people together and get word out. That well today. Very well. Um, we have to thank the Facebook page. And then I saw a gap. I didn't have how do people know where to go? So, you can find curious about what it looks like. Media.net/Google. Um, beaten out for click on the one you want. It, the information you need. Just uh, reach out to the you can look at all right, internet's still spotty. away from civilization. I tried listening to the radio there for the news, and it was as painful as always. Not much news, just a quick update on the Iran war, then the financial news. That's it. Nothing about Dublin being shut down or anything like that. To disrupt the life of people, because even now the fuel prices have went up. You know, the other aspects of their lives haven't really been affected. So it's time to disrupt the lives of ordinary people, because our lives have been disrupted. We need to we need to feel the pain together if we're going to enact the solutions. And I don't think I need to some kind of solutions, people. That's up for people to think about themselves. Oh, you're kidding. The convoy is coming back down again. This is going to be expensive on petrol. I'd say all told that burned away All right, so I've come to the limit of what I can give to this event. So I'm going to drive home on the national roads because it turns out that I'm halfway between Ennis and 6 Mile Bridge. Yep. Well, no, sorry. Yeah, but Shannon is where we're going. So there's a exit here that I'm going to take. I'm going to plan a route that doesn't involve motorway and get home. Because yeah, I surely burned through a quarter or a third of my petrol. You don't see it going with these digital displays. I miss my physical gauge. Too bad I can't say bye to the fellas. Leaving. Room for this guy coming through. I'm literally the only car in the entire convoy. So I hope that they see my dedication, my solidarity. Taking forever to get to this exit. Title change to Driving Home. Is this to really leaving? I guess even the tractor fella in front of me has his limits. He could drive a little faster though, unless he's deciding to go through the piss people off. Jeez, are we only making that turn off now? 2 kilometers ago was an hour ago. That's mad. That is absolutely mad. Walked this fast. All right, for you two diehards watching the stream, keep an eye out on YouTube, Kick, and Rumble. I will be going live at maybe 6, at latest 8, where I will cover everything that has been going on around the country. Call it an emergency broadcast. Dude, you're leaving the motorway, but you know, pick it up a little. Connor in the chat. Go on, the lads. Yep. Yeah, they deserve our love and respect. Oh, look. Look, we're not the only ones leaving the convoy. Or, again, maybe we're just going through town to piss people off even more. That's the name of the game. Annoy people, you know, disrupt their lives because their lives aren't disrupted enough, or the hell that is about to fall down on top of their head, on top of all of our heads. Jesus. Please, subscribe. User on my roof, glad I'm off today, but fair fox. Yeah, I hope you didn't have any trip planned for the second weather that's in it, as well as just clogging up the motorway. But yeah, no, we're getting off the motorway now, and people can freely go where they want to go. If there's a national road that we're coming up on and I can safely park the car, I will do so and get footage of the lads drive by. Because that's the one thing I wasn't able to do today. I didn't plan it very well because this is my first time. Didn't know what to expect. Next time, I'll want to find the extra money. Let's say 20 quid, 2 NS and then another coffee. Yeah. Thanks for that, Connor. Fucking clutch needs because I need to keep constant pressure on the clutch. because there's no way of driving 0.4 kilometers. So what I'm gonna do is plan directions on drive the whole time. Crappy well, might stick on some god awful radio that and dignity together. Is that my clutch I can smell? Yes. I want to say my best bet. All right. Time to pull in and figure out how to get home. 40 minutes away from home. Enjoying my rural Irish driving AMSR, ASMR is actually the word for it. I thought, why not? But looking at my phone battery, I'm gonna want to figure out how to turn it on, plug it in. Where is this? I'm going. Oh, okay. What a strange junction. Hmm. Thank you. Yes. Oh, I love this country. Where's this turtle? rarely see a yield in this country, except for up north. Most junctions are yield, strangely enough. Oh, I'm in Ennis. Just outside Ennis, actually. Good old Bearfield. A lovely place here, Michaela, just on the right. Not sure about the pub though, because the stink of piss from the toilets wafts out the front door. But it's a lovely place to eat. All the locals love it. Pretty sure even people on their lunch break come from Ennis just to eat there. Gotta figure out this phone charger issue. Too rural, Vaughn reckons. How far from Ennis, Howard? 10 minutes. And DC Roams is live on YouTube from Dublin. So go tune into him. Live from O'Connell Street? Who's live from O'Connell Street? Nothing on Facebook. Same pre-recorded one playing over and over. Nothing else to view. Shit. Alright. Looks like you're out of luck then. Right, so there's only so far this charger cable will stretch. Well, if my seatbelt wasn't in the way, it would be a different story. But I don't think she's going to reach to my improvised stand. Let's see. Oh no, worked well. Kind of. Right, we're back in business. So it's still going to be rural from here on out. But less windy roads. Ah, Jesus. Ah, go on. We're practically neighbors. I'm just outside of court. That's where I'm going. Gonna get myself a nice meal in Sullivan's. The rare treat. How is my battery still going down? Right. That's mental. Second inches. The scenic route, and I prefer to the motorway personally. I love the national roads. I love the small tight roads. I feel like I'm going on an adventure, you know, and I get to see the differences, you know. Like there's just certain things about a house that you're gonna recognize as typical of a lot of houses in rural Ireland, but you get the odd thing that you just haven't seen before. I love passing through towns that never in a million years would I just think of going to. Sometimes I just want to go for a drive to the crack and then stop in at a place that I've never been to before. Get a pint and get some lunch. Cheers, man. It sure was a bloody trek. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I think my phone is too hot. I'm down to 19%. Scandal. Now I wonder, should I get some petrol and Pusheen? 18.99? Nah, that's not. It's not great. May as well get it in on the Lockbear Road. All right, this battery situation is getting critical. All right, folks, time to love you and leave you. Actually, at 6 p.m., maybe 8 p.m. I'm not sure yet. Where I'll wrap up all of the news of the day. Take it easy, folks.